Good morning. Star 1998. How you doing? How you doing? Morning, future. Uh, oh, how's everybody doing? It's Sunday morning. It's morning for me. Yeah, do your thing. Oh, fuck. Oh. Mm. Well, it is. Fuck. Yesterday was such a long day. I usually work 10-hour days. I think I was a little over that yesterday. Just a little. Not like too much, but enough that it felt like the day was dragging on. Yeah. Um, and then like a bunch of the jobs that I went to at the end, I couldn't even do because I didn't have the parts on me. Ugh. So all I could do was like shut them off, sort of. Jeez, what stream do I have up? This is not loud. Like it's like I have some. Oh, that's the one right there. That's the stream. Cause like I have streams that you guys can't hear going on in my background. Sorry, I'm messing with Grub right now. He's live. Oh man. Too early. Too early for existence. So much fucking shit going right now. All right. Oh. We're gonna be doing some more tainted grail this morning. I've been playing the game kind of completely blind. I have no idea what's going on. Uh, I know Modes has been playing it. I don't know how far he's gotten yet, though. He's been struggling with the crypt. I'm hoping I can help him through it at some point. I keep trying to answer his questions about it, but being so new to the game, I don't know what all the outcomes are. And it feels like there's certain missions that have like certain outcomes or multiple outcomes or approaches. I think he offended the gatekeeper. Because he said he can't talk to him anymore. I'm like trying to fucking set all my. Set all my streams that I'm watching, supporting. Welcome back. Oh, no need to apologize. Got shit you gotta do. A desk. Gonna get him one of those huge ones, crazy compartments, and they rejected your card. Due tomorrow. The desk is due tomorrow, or the credit card's due tomorrow. Okay. I feel you. I feel you. Oh, I'm not gonna lie. Tired. Yesterday was super long. Oh yeah, yeah. I made you. I think I made you mod end the last stream. I was. I mean, not like after streaming. I'm pretty sure I made you mod while I was streaming. I know you had asked about it a while ago. Yeah, and I don't know. I kind of figured you're here. You're here enough. I don't expect anything crazy from it. You know, most of the time I can generally handle everything. It's just sometimes, you know, if things get overwhelming, or like if I'm not, you know, at the if I'm not at the helm, you know, need people to do shout outs and stuff like that. So, I mean, I could probably rig my, you know, my mix it up to just do what it to do all that shit, but I don't fucking. I prefer the manual way. Shout outs to Discords, pretty much. Nothing crazy. And I think I'm gonna. I gotta figure out the lineup for all the discords because I don't think Grub Stubs is a thing anymore. Sadly. Like, I'd be lying if I said that that made me happy. Um, so best I can figure is um doing the whole uh, uh, doing the whole the team thing is, you know, it's kind of fucking, it's kind of stressful, I assume, you know. Like, it's just one of those things where you have Brooklyn, how you doing, brother? Like, depending on how you run it or what you expect out of it, you know, there's a lot to it, I guess. And you know, I mean, like I said, it comes down to how you run it, and I just don't think some people get the results they want. Nothing really can be done. But yeah, there was just an announcement made where he's doing away with the Discord and doing away with the team. So I don't know if he's closing it down completely, but that's what it seemed like. The Discord is pretty much gone. It's just all it is an announcement at this point. I assume he'll probably delete it at some point, maybe. Um, Here's the thing. I don't think I meet the standards for what Mac is after for anybody on the team. Oh, Brooklyn. I don't know if you can hear me. I needed to know, do you have a logo for your team so I can put it up on my wall? Because I did join another team. It's just I don't have a logo for it up. It's Brooklyn Brawlers. Yeah, yesterday was fucking, like, it was just so super long. I mean, I usually work. Oh, I work 10 hours, so I had worked like an extra hour, I think. So the 11 hours. But like, it it made the day feel so much longer, so much longer. Cause fucking, I went. Um, Fucking foot itch, motherfucker. Um, I went through and did a bunch of stuff, fucking, in the morning, just basic shit, regular, like PM shit, preventative maintenance. Whenever I say PM, I mean preventative. Um, and then ended up back at fucking having to do some services or whatever, and I just didn't have the parts to do the job. Like, there's just, most of the day it was just like dealing with people in the way, and then of course I had to go and I had to get the tires aired up on the van because they were low. I don't understand how they get them. So that made my day start late because I had to wait for the tire place to open. Um, Traffic wasn't actually too bad yesterday, but parking in some of the places I was working was Well, I mean, to be fair, Vegas in general is just a fucking um is a tourist thing anyway. You know, just across the board. Now I know tourism has been down, lately, uh, because of like between the tariffs and a lot of our tourists are international, and with the crackdown on like immigrants and fucking all that shit, it's been a pain. It is too early. It really is. Yeah, I know a lot of international people are scared to travel to America right now, so it is what it is. Hey, how you doing, buddy? Have I been into done sports? What does that mean? Going back to festival today? Oh yeah. Um, have you have you? Oh, okay. Have I ever been into or done sports? No, I'm not a sports guy. I just fucking not right away. Why not? Why not, Hag? Why not? The festival's calling you. I'm not a big sports guy. The closest I've come to sports is um like PE, and I only really did PE in like elementary school. Once I got to like junior high and high school, uh, I said, "Fuck all this shit." You want me to run where? No, not happening. No, no. But when you're here, like my schools always did a thing called so like in junior high school, we used to just sit in the bleachers and play Magic the Gathering. And then in high school, you would have to walk the track. If you didn't participate, you had to walk the track. And then half the time, but are you a moaning person? He wants to know if you make noise. Um, but you would just walk the track, and then half the time, like they would be doing something in the gym, and they would make you be on the track, and then go, all right, well you're walking the track, so you have to stay out here, and then there'd be like a group of us, and then we just go sit in the bleachers. Nobody's out there with us. The honor system, honor system of track walking. Like, oh yeah, I'm out here walking. I thought about it. I thought about doing the pedometer. Um, 'Cause, yeah, I walk a lot at work. And if I'm not walking, I'm in some kind of weird position, laying on the ground or fucking. Like yesterday, I was doing a machine at El Cortez, and I was basically laying on my stomach with half my body in a cabinet. I'm trying to see these little metal screws that are fucking hard as hell to see. Is there any chance you could draw what these tubs and tubes look like? Describe their shape. I imagine a round cylinder with tubes coming out of it. What do you mean? I don't think I understand the question. The liquid. Oh, okay. So, e.g., the pineapple. Okay. So, hold on. Let me see if I can find something. Mm. Oh, they don't show the fucking. Oh, they don't have anything with the old version on the website. Okay. So, the way that it works with this particular the particular unit I was working on yesterday is one of the newer units. So with your newer units, you have like it's almost like a tablet looking thing. So it's a screen that lets you operate the operating system. And then you have right next to it is like it's almost like a black hood that comes up, and there's like a spot where you can almost like a drink dispenser, where if you were to go into like a convenience store or something, it but it's much smaller. So it's just like I said, it's just a black hood that comes up, and then over a grate that you would set your cup on, and then there's a little nozzle under it. And if you look under the nozzle, there's a bunch of little holes. All right, each one has got tubes that go into it on the inside. You don't see that part unless you're taking it apart. All right, the tubes, however, because this is what you see, right? The tubes all run into a cabinet, and each cabinet has got like a plate where the tubes run into, where all the valves are. All right, and that's where you can adjust the speed of the dispense and all that stuff. And then from those tubes, it runs to a rack somewhere where the liquor bottles are actually like upside down on like a trough, feeding liquid into each tube. I mean, like that's the newer version of it. All right. The older version looks kind of like a TV. Like you walk up and it's like a big fucking monitor on top that is a touch screen. And then right under the monitor is that same dispenser I was talking about, where it's like there's a big grate plate and then fucking. Yeah. No, it's not a big tub. It's liquor bottles. You have these troughs that are made. You can get them in different sizes. Most places use 3 bottle troughs, but some places use like 5 bottles. And then they have ones that are made for like on the go for like events where you can just where it's like a 1 bottle thing. But yeah, it's literally just a trough with liquor bottles in it, and they just feed everything. You'll hear it. Oh yeah, of course. But there, so and then as far as like the pineapple goes, Wait, Noon, how you doing? Um, as far as the pineapple goes, those are what's called a box in or a bag in box mixer. All right. So instead of a trough that bottles go onto, it's almost like a little fucking. It's like a little clippy thing, right? You have a box that you pop open, and there's like a little nozzle on it, and then you tap the little clippy thing to the nozzle, and it pushes in the middle and allows a flow to come from it. So the pineapple syrup is in a box, and then it's all sort of, but not the same type of nozzle I think you're thinking of. These almost look like pacifiers, the way that they connect. Like if you saw them, it's like they almost look like pacifiers, but they lock together, and when they lock together, it creates that bridge, you know. And then it's all pumped through a compressor or CO2, depending on what system they have. Exhausted in the middle of moving. Hope all is well with you. Oh, everything is well. Hi, Savage. How you doing, Savage? Um. Oh, I boxed one. Yeah. So as like I said, kind of like box wine, but it's not the same thing. But they're just syrup boxes. Like it's like if you go to like a lot of fast food restaurants use bag and box mixers to feed their soda machines. I do as well. I do. Yeah, pumps and compressors help the flow. Um, and when I say that I get attacked by the pineapple, it's because you basically the tubes feed to regulators that control the speed and amount that flows through. And sometimes those regulators or the valves get clogged. And in order for me to clean them, I have to disconnect the tubes. And before you disconnect them, you pinch them off because they're under pressure. As soon as you pull that off, it's just going to shoot just ropes everywhere. Just yeah. Um, it's just starts launching it out. So, um, sometimes there's different types of tubing. depending on who did the install, stuff like that. Not all tubing is created equal on the pinch off. So every once in a while, I have went to do a pinch off, and my pinch offs just weren't tight enough. And then as soon as I unhooked it, I, you know, was just covered like I had just left a fruit orgy. You know, it gets pretty bad. We're adulting today. Is that what you're doing? Why would you come here and talk about your disgusting adulting things? We don't adult here. Oh fuck. Yeah, my knees and shins have just been killed. That calves have been killing me. No, you can't, because the work you're doing, it powers the whole system. So if you shut it down, it shuts down the whole system. When you're, and sometimes there's more than one machine hooked up to it. We can't shut down a whole bar just because one thing's off. You know, you have to be able to work within the confines of doing. Yeah, so usually if you have a compressor or the, or the pump, like, all the pumps are hooked up to a compressor system. So if you shut down the compressor, it causes all the machines' pressure to go away. We can't do that, especially in a busy service bar where you've got, like, 6 to 12 servers coming in onto these machines. Yeah, you can't shut that down. Customers would not be happy about it. The only time you do that is if the client, our customer, the establishment specifically shuts down the bar. So like Bellagio, we did some work on some machines in one of their service bars because they'd shut the service bar down to redo the flooring. So at those moments you can do whatever, if you need to, but we try not to, because depending on where you go, depending on the location, depends on their setups. Like, the easiest setups to deal with are always what we call a local. Um a local, and when I say local, I mean all everything's right in the fucking the same bar area, so you can hear the pumps going off. What's wrong with Kick? Is it broke a day? It seems to be running okay. I mean, it's delayed as usual, but oh yeah, those things. Kick broke on everybody yesterday, and I'm pretty sure that has to do with like I said, I heard it got hit with an attack, so somebody may have hacked. Yeah, I get the hey, I'll help you. Just add me on Discord so that I can send you a virus. I mean, if I wanted to do that, there are communities I can join that are probably not so bot laden. Yeah, they come in when I have 0 views and tell me I'm sitting at 0 views. None of you know it. So I guess everybody's disbanding their Twitch teams now. Is that the next trend? Nobody wants their Twitch teams anymore. I saw Solo make his announcement on his stream last night. He was all, "I'm dissolving the team," and you know. And then the next thing I know, I see there's an announcement in Grubs. He shut down the Discord. I mean, do what you got to do. If it's too much to handle, I'm all for doing whatever makes your mental load lighter, but it does suck a little. I mean, it just sucks to see like someone's hard work kind of feel like it's just disappearing. I mean, I guess if it's working out for him somewhere else in some other way, my cover's all fucked up again. I mean, I don't feel like it was for nothing. I think you guys are all thriving. And then, I mean, I get that the discords don't, pop as much as you like would hope that they do, but there's people that talk in there like all the time. Like there's never a day that there's not notifications from the discords that aren't, you know, I'm not just talking about Twitch. Savage. I'm not just talking about Twitch. I'm talking about the broader picture. Yeah, I know. That's what I said. You're thriving. You're thriving on Kick. That's what I meant by you're thriving. All right. You're doing really well. Yeah, future. We've had these conversations before. A lot of the time, it comes down to you have this group of people that just want to be a part of your success, and then once you get your success, they're like, meh. I wish everybody had that attitude of I'll raid Pharaoh whenever he's on. Because so right now I have, I don't know, like a dozen, maybe a dozen kick streams open right now, and I have 4 viewers on kick. And I think I do what you motherfucker. I go into these streams. I can't go down my full list. My list has already grown out of my control. All right. Just by following everybody's, follow and then emote and follow and emote and follow and emote and follow and emote. I don't fucking, it's already out of my, Jesus Christ. It's ridiculous. Audio error. Bob. Bloody. Yeah, you're fucking nuts. I don't. That's an insane amount of time. I can't multitask sort of well. I am trash at it. I can multitask some things, but when I'm trying to have a conversation and I'm trying to sorry, got really caught up in that moment. I was feeling the tension building in the background. You'd be talking while clicking away. I can only do it so long. I keep pausing and I'm all. But I know that there's some people that fucking. Damn it, Janet. I'm so happy that I found that fucking soundtrack on the thing on Spotify. Made me so happy. Yeah, see, like I'm trying to open more windows right now, and I'm losing my like focus here. And then I start with people I know. No, but I start with the people that I know. and I'm not getting I'm not getting it back. That's which is crazy to me. I really like the way. The wedding. Yeah. Janet. 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 Damn it. Janet. Oh, you mean by pulling him up and putting him on lurk and return? Yes. Because that's pretty much what kick is. Oh, Brad. I'm literally reading them as you are typing them. Literally, like I'm watching your Savage Queen's typing. Little notification on Discord. How are you able to type in two places at once? The floaters? What the fuck is the floaters? I'm pretty sure if you watch the movie, right, this scene, you'll notice that um I'm pretty sure the people that are saying that, like the Janet, I'm pretty sure it's Goldie Magenta and Riff Raff. I just need a bot that'll do it for me. It makes sense. It makes sense. It just sucks that that's how it has to be. Because that's not streaming to me. Just imagine a poop floating down the sewer when you hear the words. No, I just mean that's not what it is to me, though. That's not people coming to my stream because they like me and they like my content. That's people coming to my stream because they're streaming and I'm willing to pull up their window while I'm streaming. That's what that is to me. It's weird. It's weird. I'm listening to you. Calm your tits, woman. On your tits. I know what you're saying. I'm just telling you how it makes me feel. I gave Mode some views the other night. He I think it was Lovely D. It was either Lovely D or I Can't Even. One of the two rated me with like 30 people. Or hosted me with like 30 people. And I remember when Twitch used to host. um someone hosted me with like 30 people, and then um I mean, I don't know. It's to me, having like 120 people is still pretty good regardless. You better flow down. Yeah. I was thinking to myself, wow, so people only watch me because I look pretty. Thanks a lot, bro. I think your recent streams that you've been doing on the weekends are cool. I do prefer to see the streamer, you know. But what I think would be dope is we could figure out how to get it so that you could just have your that lighting that you got, you know, but like without a full box. We were able to capture you, just you, with that lighting while you're doing horror games. That would be dope as shit. But also, all right. So also, here's another suggestion. There is a plugin for OBS. It's called Source Record, I believe, and it makes it so that you can record a single source, you know, separate sources, you know, while you're doing whatever. So you could probably get it so that you could stream, right, and then record your game video so that you can make your walkthroughs without getting all your audio and your cam tangled up. That way you could cam while you're playing it to make your content. Yeah, I can make it to where I can be on cam in the other scene more. Yeah. She has two different angles. She has her just chatting angle, and then she has her gaming angle. Because she's sophisticated. I'm gonna bring that beat back. Yeah, what he said. Back. Why the edited version? That's what Spotify says? I listen to these songs on Spotify all the time, not have the edited version. Yeah, because this is all edited. I don't even let my Spotify show me it. Hold on, we're stopping this. I'm gonna add the proper version. There we go. Yeah, it's weird to me that it says it's saying that. Because I mean, I see the version you're talking about, but it clearly says edited after everything, where there's another version that does not say edited. Don't add the edited. Just put Limp Bizkit, Nobody Loves Me. Limp Bizkit, Counterfeit. Don't add the edited version. You won't get the edited version. Yeah, there's two versions of the record. There's the Walmart version, and then there's the real version. Though, if you buy, why did they do that? Do you know? I just told you. I wasn't joking. So in like the 90s, Walmart started, cracking down on that like super they didn't want to carry anything that had parental advisory lyrics on it or parental advisory sticker on it. So, in order to expand the customer base, record labels to accommodate this thing that Walmart was doing started releasing edited versions of the albums. I don't think it matters anymore because I don't think Walmart even carries CDs anymore. But you're gonna see that a lot of the records that came out in the 90s and the early 2000s, a lot of them have edited versions, and that's. I don't know if it's if it's exclusively because of Walmart, but I know that you don't really see a lot of edited versions of things these days unless it's the radio edit. At least I don't. I don't know about everybody else. Maybe they're looking too hard, but well, especially when it comes to metal and stuff like that, you're not going to see a lot of edited versions. It's because it costs too much money to make a fucking separate version of the record. What was really funny though was that there were records that could get away with shit simply because there wasn't enough explicit lyrics to warrant a sticker. So like I used to buy my Offspring records from Walmart all the time, but the Offspring doesn't use enough cuss words in their songs to warrant an explicit lyrics record. or stickers. So you could go to Walmart and buy an Offspring CD, and it would be unedited because that sticker's not there. Yeah. What's really fucked up though is that I have a Nirvana CD that my mom got me from Walmart, and the back is not the back of the real record because they edited the artwork for Walmart. And the song "Rape Me" says "Waif Me." I need to get this. I need to get the game. No E, drop the E. It's just waif. WAIF. Waif me. It's like one of the most ridiculous things ever. So stupid. So stupid. Feed me. Temporarily. I'm sure they did. No. And he said you. Funny because now Modes, whenever he's talking about this game, he's all like in the Eddie Veddy verse. Oh, hey, little dude. Do a trick. I don't know what that trick is, but cool. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna go try and kill what's his face. If I head in the right direction, that is. Oh, kill Tom Sizemore. Kill fingering Tom Sizemore. Find steps to kill Tom Sizemore. Ew, he's all corpsey. Tom Sizemore, where are you? I think he's in this direction. I feel like walking. Or maybe I'm wrong. Maybe he's not over here. Maybe he's at the other end of the fucking things. Tom Sizemore, where are you? Oh, here. Okay, this is it. Come on, Tom. Oh, fingerless comb. Why? I don't know why I kept saying Tom Sizemore.
You're finished. You're only making me angrier. Take that, fool!
I don't like him. Fingerless hoe. Why is he holds the sword just fine. Maybe that's why he only swings with one hand.
no match for our band. This is going to hurt. What a wimp!
Smack him! Smack the hose! Smack him, slash, swing, smack, die! I mean, not that last part. I did. Keeps kicking my ass.
Give up now.
Motherfucker just keeps killing me. I feel like if I keep the going long enough, you know, I'll get him. It's all about bob and weave, stick and move, stick and move.
Keep yours. Your road is here. Oh, you'll regret this.
Oh, you bitch.
You survived
Motherfucker.
that.
Lots of cleaning and housework. How is all? Good. How are you, Wimpy Wolf? Over here getting our on easy. No. I think it's on like normal. Yeah, so it's on like normal. Wimpy smells like wafer. He's not cookies.
Stay focused.
How do I miss that every time?
Your wealth is ours. You'll regret this. Your wealth is ours. Your wealth is ours. This is going to hurt. You're no match for our band.
No!
Your wealth is ours. Your wealth is ours.
Got you! Oh shit! Whew! Now I gotta go find his body so I can fucking jack his shit. Hey. Branded skin, oh, I took his head, bro. Good identified item. Weird plasm, Combs finger necklace, shadow blade? Interesting. It's not. Wait. Oh, no, it's not. What the fuck? Oh. So it is better sometimes. But I'm not. I don't have high enough stats for Raider. How you doing, brother? Hope you are having an excellent. What do I have equipped right now? Increase max health. I still don't know what this little dude does. Alright, what's in my quests? The word is I found someone to deliver. Ask me. Cavern. Keeper Dan says some weird shit's happening out there. Bear, I guess asked me to. Okay. Oh wait, where is this weird thing? There was like a mission he kind of gave me, but like didn't give me. Place is so fucking. This game is so strange. Where is he? Dude, I want to know what that thing is. It appears sometimes and then it disappears. Beautiful anywhere. They stood there like, I'm stupid. All right. Since we're, you know, sort of here. Ancient crib. Got some. Okay. Oh shit! Bitch. Ooh. Oh, the fucking weird is over now. Why is everybody trying to jump me all of a sudden? All right. Let me heal real quick. So you come into this one, the Forgotten Cemetery Crypt. Dude sitting right there. You talk to him. And then you're saying this door is closed? Locked, really? Because I don't remember ever having to open it. I just remember it being... I would have to look back at my VODs. But I don't remember it ever being closed. Like... And then basically you just make your way to the back, to the back, to the back. The only thing that I haven't done in here is I'm scared of that guy right there. He scares me. He has a rusty spear that I can take. But I'm scared that if I take it, he'll come to life and try to give me the love. There might be another way in. Hold on. Let me check something because there's different paths. I'm just getting this iron aura. Fuck. Oh no, I don't think there is actually. Now that I'm thinking about it, because I think this leads to a different thing. Although I never finished exploring this area. So let's see if there's anything. If you do get to this area, look around it because there's like a thing that I found. I haven't used it yet, but it's like, oh, gives you a boost and a permanent boost in your thing with the thing and the stuff. I know there's this. Yeah, you kind of find him along the way. And you said he won't talk to you anymore? I bet you could pickpocket him. Because he's got a key to the crypt on him. He gave me the key to the inner crypt already. But I bet you could probably pickpocket him. Be like, "Her douche, give me your key." Still staring you down. All right, what's his face was talking about a worder. But I didn't get to go looking for it. Hunter's camp. There's my little booty do. Silk Road. Floor. Ching. I still don't understand. I still can't figure out where to get corpse eater rags. I've killed so many fucking corpse eaters at this point. Why won't you tell me where the were-deer is now? Southwest, check it out. Oh, down here? Isn't that where the tavern and shit is? It's a Druish shrine. I mean, a druidic shrine. I gotta finish this Silk Road thing first, though. I don't even know what I'm doing on Silk Road. Reveal. I have to open the passage, the second part of the brooch using fire, and the package from Nest. Funny, it doesn't look Jewish. Hello, sir.
Stay focused.
Oh, that's how it's gonna be, huh? I killed fingerless douche.
This is my lucky day.
He killed me a couple times, but I got him eventually. Ooh, ah, ooh, ooh. Going down the Silk Road. Yeah, bro, do your thing. I'm here. Warizino Maruki.
I see fear in your eyes. I see fear in your eyes.
I see poop in your pants. Oh, he's got... Oh, shit. Look at all this stuff he's got. Give me your breastplate, first of all. Let's talk about that. Oh, yeah. Way better. With me, Rumika, what? An online game? So I basically just jacked this fucking knight's shit. So we're not gonna do that. The King's Road. It's from Monty Python and the Holy Grail. So if you look back at all the streams that I've been doing, what's up, Masters? If you look at all the streams I've been doing since I played this game, they're all quotes from Monty Python. Holy Grail.
This is my lucky day. It's just a flesh wound. Ah, that's all you've got. You're out of your depth.
Dude, he just said this is merely a flesh wound. Are you running away, bro? He's like, I'll strike you down as he's... You're running away, are you?
You made up.
Oh shit.
Say your your prayers.
Say your prayers.
Your armor won't save you.
Oh shit!
Say your prayers. This is going to hurt. I will bleed you.
Been trying to talk to the fiance again. It's been. I mean, I've been enjoying it.
Say your prayers.
Yeah.
I'll strike you down. I see fear in you. Show me what you are made of.
I dodged into that one.
You'll regret this.
Fuck, he hits me hard.
Your road ends here.
Why does he run away so fast when he gets to the bridge?
You're only making me angrier. You fight like a milkmaid. Ha! That's all you've got. Say your prayers. You'll regret this. You're gold.
Bone Club. I've taken the Bone Club. Tato. He's afraid of the bridge troll. Hello. recipes unlocked. Blueberry? A reinforced chest. Butter. Always need milk. Make sure there's nothing else I'm missing. All right. The Silk Road was where I was heading. Oh, these are undead. They're fucking... Why are there so many of them, though? There's a lot of dead bitches about here. Uh-oh. Miner's tunnel and dead bitches means minor accident caused dead bitches. There's always just random corpses strewn about in this game. Cunt. See? No corpse eater rags. I see a horse.
start. For mercy.
Rough Ruby. Really? You were gonna come at me with a silk hat? Oh. We're back to beautiful Liliana. Beautiful Liliana in the dungeons of perversion. The sound of blows echoed through the underground chamber. The restraints left crimson marks on Liliana's alabaster skin, stretched taut over her plump, ripe peaches. Each strike was accompanied by a moan of pain and delightful tension. Liliana could not see her tormentor. Her head and limbs were trapped in heavy wooden stocks at waist height. Her naked body gleamed in the light of the torches. The flames dancing on her bowed back and the smooth columns of her legs. The man set aside his whip. Yes, she's just into it all, isn't she? He was dressed only in a loincloth. Oh, a leather mask and a harness that encircled his broad back and muscular torso. I can picture it. He drew out his red priest. She's in a purple hood and rested against Liliana's garden. He met her with a wild, unrestrained passion. A scream was torn from the captive woman's lips. I wish my wife would have been awake to hear this one too. Well, we're gonna take that one for later as well. Well, we found a horse. Look at my horse. It is amazing. It looks like you've got a horse. If you ever lose it while exploring, you can always call it back. Do so, simply open the quick wheel and press right on the horse. Did anyone just see the flash of blue light that occurred? Gonna eat a lot of peaches, moving to the country, gonna eat a lot of peaches. All right, how do I get off the horse? Ow! Apparently I get knocked off the horse. Ooh. Come on. Alright, well, it's good to know we can call the horse anytime we want. Let's go finish this mission. See a question mark over here, so more fucking wolves. Shit. Fucking bitches. Yes, yes, bitches. Chili Billy, how you doing? Can I not do it again? Like, oh, no need to apologize. I know life is life and you gotta do stuff. No one has any obligation to watch me stream. I'm literally just here. I've been okay. Just working. What the fuck is happening over here? Hey, how you doing?
Heavens above! What have you done? You shouldn't be here. Definitely should not. There's no escape from this place. Just look at me. I'm stuck here for good.
I do have a pet.
Get up and leave? What a joke. Oh, no, no. It's not that simple. And if you value your life, you'll stay here too. My curse is contagious.
My God.
This boulder, this one here, it tried to kill me. And it wasn't an accident, oh no. And you, I guess, were just curious what you could find under this famous road? Dear me, you found a whole load of bad luck, and a curse to boot. But, well, if we're to die together, I guess I should introduce myself. I'm Barak, a knight. Or perhaps a would-be knight. I don't know anymore.
So we can't come out from under the bridge because something bad will happen?
You just try leaving, and you'll see. This stone block broke off the King's Road when I was sleeping. If it had fallen a few inches closer, I'd have ended up a bloody stain. There is no such thing as a coincidence. The gods aren't lazy.
No such
And the one
thing.
who cursed me gets along with the gods pretty well.
Do they now? Not the curse. Where? Wait, how long have you been sitting here?
I'm not sure. I guess I've lost track of time. A week? 2? Maybe a month?
Nice.
I didn't bring it upon myself. It was that damn priest clad in red. With just one look, he brought misfortune upon me. And then I brought it to Lemray.
Just one look. Who was Lemray?
Oh, my
dearest Lemray.
We had a wonderful time together. I've never had a better steed. She carried the weight of the world. Me, that is. Then one day she just died. A rather rude goodbye, considering how long we'd known each other.
She just died.
Well, it's obvious, don't you see? This stone block almost killed me. Lemray died before that. I was also attacked by bandits on the road and almost spotted by a band at Del Rita. Before that, somebody stole all of my money. And my helmet, of all things.
She died and it was her fault.
Nonsense. You'll see. Soon something will
I
bite
hate
me and
adulting
I'll
too.
die. Or another boulder will fall and crush me to death. I would like to leave this place, that's true. I'd like to find someone to reverse the curse, but I can't go myself.
It's dangerous.
really want to
Don't
help
go
me?
alone.
I'm not going anywhere. But I look forward to your return.
At least Insanity, how you doing? Yeah, there is his dead horse. I'm good. I'm just exploring. Cleaned all the girls' rooms, did the dishes, all the laundry, and taken out the trash all in 2 hours. I wouldn't say a first-person Dark Soul. I mean, you can go third-person. It's just not. Some of the movements are a little wonky, but it's more like a Skyrim clone, but kind of a dark comedy at the same time. It's the meth. Why don't I have any fucking healing right now? A stomach shash. Shit! Ooh! He fucking mollywomped me. Just. Ugh.
Be careful.
Okay.
And don't worry about...
Sheesh kebab. Emphasis on the sheesh. Okay, so that's the other half of the fucking the King's Road. A tomato. You seem dead, sir. Oh, you can actually craft your own fucking... Seagulls! Sorry. Bro, Modes, if you can hear me, you don't need corpse eater rags to make the corpse eater armor. Uh-oh. That's a big motherfucker. I don't know if I'm ready to take on a big motherfucker. Ogre bounty. Let's take as much shit from him as possible. I need a fire arrow. That's a huge bitch. All right, so what's the update here on this fucking quest? It was revealed to me the second I have to open the passage to the second part using the fire package. Okay. So now I need to go in? Is that what they're telling me they want me to do? With my suspended fucking fire arrow? They want me to go into the Burg prison. I mean, what kind of pharaoh would I be if I didn't go to look around in the Burg prison? Hey, buddy. You stupid fucking rope. Hi. Looking for the oh, hello. Who are you? Rumpled Fanini.
Yes? Who are you? Did Albert Albertus send you?
I've told you 1,000 times I'm not leaving. This place is perfect for me. At last, I have the space to explore the limits of culinary delights. You'll never understand, you bunch of cabbage heads. Your taste buds have long been
by fried cheese. Okay. This is unexpected.
So you're not one of Albert's yes men. I hope you'll forgive this egregious lapse in my manners. I never thought that after the entrance was buried, anyone unfamiliar with my situation would find their way here. But first things first. My name is Rumpold Fenini. I used to be the most renowned chef in Camelot, but now I am an outcast. Doomed to forever search, misunderstood by plebeians with no taste.
Fucking plebs. Voiced by Timo David Attenborough. His name is Rumpled Fanini. His fucking cousin's Rumpelstiltskin.
I've discovered, no, I've reached the limits of taste. And when I gazed into that abyss, I realized that all my past efforts were doomed to fail. You see, the logical conclusion of creating the most delicious food is something that flips the pleasure of eating on its head and brings it to the other side. Food so delicious, so extraordinary that the pleasure turns into pain.
Goddamn
because
tasty.
you see, it's only through pain that we can truly reach pleasure. Now, listen carefully. Sour herring and
Touch
cheese.
my dick. Sour herring and cheese. What?
Sour herring with cheese. Perhaps, but it's not supposed to sound, it's supposed to be seen. For what is virtue if you don't first know vice? This experience is meant to embody the essence of flavor transgression. Culinary norms and rules, they're nothing but simple amusements for the masses. Limitations meant only to expose the cracks within them. Why don't you try it yourself? Though I must warn you, there's no turning back from this path. Once you've tasted the effects of my culinary transgression, nothing will ever be the same. Here's the recipe for my sour herring with cheese. The ingredients are for you to obtain. It must be your own path. Just remember, it requires a special herring.
A special herring.
If I recall correctly, a good fishing spot was... Here, I've marked it on your map. My acolyte of culinary delights. Dear, I could ask what year it is, but honestly, I don't find it terribly important. I finally found my place and purpose. Time holds no meaning for me.
Okay.
Does he now? Why? I don't offer paid lessons, and I certainly don't run the garrison's kitchen. I can't think of any reason Captain Hubert would send his men here. Sorry? Oh, a change in command then. Interesting. I do hope Captain Hubert is well. He was very kind to me when I stayed at the Keeper's Fortress. Thank you for opening the buried entrance. The fresh air is quite revitalizing. You really can't eat properly when it's so stuffy.
I love how this is just called theft. Just opening up all the cells. The fact that even he is calling it a transgression is not a good sign. Found some cheese. We've opened all the cages. We've opened all their cages. Alright, well, I guess we're leaving here. Alright, I need to use the restroom, fill my. So give me just a second. I'm gonna pause this. I'll leave it. Give me just a couple moments.
Diane, these kids ain't got no manners. You gotta, Diane, get the kids, get them some manners. They need the manners. Can't do nothing without the manners.
All right. I mean, dude, it's Cam over on the kick side. How you doing? Yeah, I think it's time we get back to basics, really. Back to the fundamentals. What do you mean? Oh, sassy. I see. I see. All right. Oh, okay. There's what I'm looking for. I'm not finished exploring this area. It looks like this ogre did a number on everybody. Ooh, feral charm. Flame torrent? What is the flame torrent? Oh, I don't have the spirituality to do it yet. I need to work on raising my spirituality. I need to be more spiritual. I like how there was some knives, you know, and then some magic potions, and then an onion. Just randomly an onion. Oh, I saw an egg. You never know when you need an egg. I'm still waiting for Modes to come back so I can tell him that you don't need corpse eater rags to fucking make the armor. That amazes me. You're a hairy wizard. I mean, a wizard, Harry. I've got a fire hand and I'm not afraid to use it. A perilous orb. A whole lot of peril. As the Knight of the Round Kingdom, I'm obligated to handle all sorts of peril. It's just far too perilous. How do I not have sage? I've come across it so many times and thought I grabbed it. Oh, I thought Eddie Vedder was about to pop in. Come on, little dude. Dig. 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 Yeah, the title screen of this game, I can't explain it, so I'm going to show you. We're going to save this real quick. We're going to go to the title screen of this game, and you're going to understand in just a second. So me and Modes have been calling the game the Eddie Vedderverse. Because it caught me by surprise the first time I played it, and I was like, "Is that Eddie Vedder?" And then later in the song, it turns into like a crazy like Viking chant. It's really cool. So the dynamic of the song changes. But the first time I was like, "Is that Eddie Vedder?" And I was telling Modes and Future about it, and then I showed them, and it just never. It's stuck now. It's just fucking Eddie Vedder singing. I can go finish that mission now too. And magically you appear like every other game. It's crazy. How do I get off of the horse? No, I don't need to call the horse. I need to get off the horse. That's not the button. Okay, so it's literally just X. Just gets you on and off the horse. Okay. Good to know. Why are there so many wolves? Oh, that's not scary at all. Oh my God, he's got a shovel! Warning, Miss Oldies, Mario loves glory.
I'll teach you to respect me.
Oh yeah, I'm definitely respecting you. All the respect. How's that respect going? Doing good for you, buddy? I need to set a bonfire. 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 Boom. Identify. Oh, wow. Crazy. What am I I'll just start getting spirituality raised so I can use more mana. There was something else that I have that I can't use. I mean, I can. Not necessarily that I should. I can. Nothing to talk about? Yeah, nothing to talk about. King Rub. Watch party. I don't know what I want to raise. I don't know what I want to raise. I need to start working on my, because I use a lot of one-handed swordiness. Raise my spirituality a little bit. Head towards the keep. Look at my horse, it is amazing. Give it a lick, it tastes just like raisins. Look at my dick!
Please, state your business.
I would like to collect bounties on
Incredible.
bandits.
You're a born killer, aren't you? Instead of just taking out bandit scum, how about hunting something bigger? There's an ogre, a really nasty son of a bitch, holed up in a nearby
It's
grotto.
funny you should say
I've heard
that.
that one swing of his hammer can turn a bear into a bloodbath. As you can imagine, the keepers aren't too keen on dealing with him, even though the ogre roams just off the main road to the north. When Galahad arrives, he certainly won't be pleased. If by some miracle you manage to kill it, you'll earn Camelot's gratitude and a hefty reward. Bring me the ogre's shiny eye as proof of the kill. The Brock is right off the King's Road. Here, I'll mark it on your map.
Oh, you mean like this
I
eye?
can't believe you actually did it. A blade buried in that giant body. I can only imagine what a sight that was. Here, take your reward. And please accept Camelot's official gratitude. You've truly done a great service for the capital.
I took care of Rusty Ardgall.
You managed to kill Rusty Ardgall? Well, well. A few months back, he supposedly took out a high-ranking red priest. So the big shots of Camelot were eager to see him dead. But it was you who finally pulled it off. And from
Yep.
what I hear, he was a tough bastard, surrounded by a gang of killers. Congratulations, and here's your reward. That's the carcass of Fingerless Comb, isn't it? They've been hunting him for the slaughter of 2 keepers, and now they finally got him. Well, you have. Here's your reward. Go chop off some heads.
Okay.
Do you keep bandits' fingers as trophies? I would.
Rumpled? What are you talking about? You found someone alive in there?
Thanks for stopping by, sir. Alive? Who knew?
Wait, Rumpled? The one who disappeared centuries ago? The chef obsessed with herring and cheese? I can't! I don't believe it! All that effort, all that money, and it's Rumpled. Oh my god, I'm crying. But, well, a deal's a deal. Here's your cut. Honestly, I thought it was about the lost treasures of the Dauriata, maybe an army of undead berserkers, something that would end the world. You have no idea how scared I was of this job. And now you're telling me it was undead Rumples. All right, I'm feeling better now. Do you need anything else from me? If only. I can't get in touch with Brandon. And it seems that he gave the order to keep me here. Precisely here. Right in this damned spot. And I'm afraid, if I stay here any longer, some of those geezers might actually drop dead. Don't get me wrong, I quite like this place. The air is crisp, the sea is calming. It's true, the company could be better, but I wouldn't mind living here one day. Only a keeper is allowed to own property in the Horns of the South. I looked it up. It's an actual law, not just something Brandon made up so I'd stop breathing down his neck. So unless I grow a pecker overnight, it'll never happen. I used to love it when I was younger. It felt like an adventure. Like I was a brave heroine venturing into the dangerous world. But it gets boring after a decade or two. Eventually, you start feeling like you haven't had time to sit down since the moment you left. The dangers of the road stop becoming exciting. They become real. And before you know it, your entire life has slipped through your fingers. Life goes by so fast when you're always on the move. You keep thinking you have time for everything. Until you don't.
Anything good? No. Silk Road's done. Wow, we're just getting tons of experience here. Alright, let's go find Doofus on the back wall. No, I just haven't gotten, like, I'm in a very, like, a small area that I have not gone beyond yet. There's still a settlement.
Just stay put. Everything will be just fine.
There you are, finally. Do you have what I need?
A mask? Eh? Are you sure?
Ah, whatever, sod it.
Now they'll get what's coming to them. Damn rascals. You can go now. You're right. Here, take this. But don't think, even for a moment, that the struggle is over. We need more, much more, to finally rid ourselves of those blasted birds once and for all. Are you ready for the next step in our fight against the flying, shitting enemy?
Why is this game so ridiculous? And why is this game so good but so ridiculous at the same time?
That's the spirit. In a war like this, every ally counts. Look, I've got the perfect seagull trap design right here. You just need to make a few and set them up in some strategic spots, like this one. And those flying pests will surely get caught. We need to work smart.
He looks like if Leatherface was an Aztec.
Go on then, and fight against the flying vermin.
Hold on, I need...
Those seagulls call...
Stay right there. Yeah, perfect. Oh god. I'm just waiting for him to be like, Montezuma's revenge. All right. Yeah, there's like a whole bunch of stuff. Brooklyn.
Just another peaceful moment.
Hey, hey. Hello. Are you also wondering why the heck we need them?
You know. What are you talking about?
Lighthouses. Why the hell are Dara and his workers pushing so hard to build the second one? Is one not enough? Is it because one is less than two and less is worse? I mean, two lighthouses next to each other are almost the same as one, and ships don't even sail this way anymore.
How do you know?
Ah, symbolism. Yeah, maybe. Whatever that is. Aye, why would they? The waters are treacherous, so no ships. Storms and the weirdness are a deadly combination. Besides, who'd have the time to build or repair them? There are enough problems on the island. We don't need more. Well, not much going on here, as you can see. Things have been a bit different lately, due to the refugees. One was even hanged for theft. But I can't say much more as I wasn't there.
Gas
If
for
you're interested
theft.
in the horns, you should visit our museum. You'll learn more about that fella, Swal, or whatever his name is. Aye, it's boring, but at least you don't have to pay to enter. But almost nobody goes there anyway. What do I think? As long as they follow the
Dead.
rules, they can stay. And if they don't, then they can
How you
hang.
doing, buddy?
That's all. Folks are saying that there's some other group, probably more dangerous, not so far from here. If they come closer, well,
I was lurking on you, what, last night and this morning? Or last night's this morning? This morning's last night? Sometime in the last several hours, you know, between this morning now and yesterday, I was lurking on you.
you can stay here and serve. Sit in the tavern, drink and eat something. If you're looking for an adventure, you'll have to go elsewhere. There's always something happening out in the world. But you know what? Here in the south, everything happens late. It's a big world out there, and a small one right here. I don't get it. This is a massive investment.
Hey, you're heading to the village, right? Tiernan should let you in. Take this medicine to my father, will you? Goban is a loud man. You shouldn't have trouble finding him. I can't promise that talking to him will be any fun. Come to me afterwards.
He used to serve too. In fact, he was the builder before me. Now he's just an old fart angry at the world.
But a father is a father, right? We may hate each other.
Yes, a farter is a
As long
farter.
as I can help him, I will. Hence the medicine.
If Haber doesn't know, then I don't either. So we keep trying. Because he received orders not to let any keeper through without a pass, and I don't have one. I've already used mine. Guess what I used it on? That's right, bringing medicine to my father. When that Egypt gets an order,
To your
he's like
farter.
a priest who stumbled into an archie. He's got a stick up his ass. Nothing gets through him.
Not even farters.
Not all keepers have been here their entire life, you know? He got me before he joined the Hordes. Serves me right for wanting to find him, stupid son of a bitch. If only I knew what it would entail. I don't know. Following my old man here was all I ever wanted. Never saw myself as anything else. Tried picturing myself as a husband, a father once, but nah. I wouldn't know how to raise a kid. I'd just mess them up. Like father, like son, I guess. Well, no, of course not. We're not priestesses of the Old Mother. A woman can be an old crone and still devote herself to the All-Mother. But a man's got to have some fight left in him to be a keeper. Old enough to hold a sword, young enough to not break under its weight. We all got different roles around the keep, sure. But at the core, we're warriors. Don't forget that. If I had a gold coin for every time someone asked me that, I could fund the damn thing myself. Look, it's Camelot's orders. I get paid to follow them, not to question them. If they want to throw money at us to keep up appearances, that's their problem. I'm not about to stop them. Stay out of trouble.
Have mercy, not another one. If I let you pass, will you promise not to make any trouble? That's just my luck. Take the post, Tiernan, they told me. You'll be looking after a village full of old farts. That's practically early retirement, they said. What a load of crap. There's always something. If it's not the deck falling apart, it's a refugee running around biting people. Well, to be fair, he only bit one person. But it was a keeper. I know Mahone can be a piece of shit sometimes, but gods.
The
now
fuck?
both of them are sick. And Haber's got no clue what's wrong. Which is the only reason that refugee isn't dead yet. So he's sitting in a cage. His wife's crying all day, and everyone's pissed. Meanwhile, I'm stuck in the middle of it all. No, not really. Fortunately. No need to tell me that. But I can't just go back to patrolling the walls. I'd be a laughingstock. I'd rather sit here and hope everything works itself out. I mean, everyone's gotta die someday, right? So whether it's me or them, at least my problems will be over. The deck? Nah, just old wood. Honestly, it's the least of my problems. But I've got no way to fix it. Dara's always busy with his lighthouse, and every time I try to do it myself, someone else needs me for something. I can't even sneak out to the tavern because last time some rich bint started complaining that everything here smells of fish. That's a seaside village. What else would it smell of? You do that? That would be a huge relief. Well, maybe not huge. There are bigger problems, but it'd be a start. Truth be told, I don't know why they want it so badly. It's for boats. No one here even uses boats. But, well, you know how it is with old folks. Once they get fixated on something, there's no point in arguing. I'd pay if I could, but this was supposed to be my job. The budget's long gone. But if you're interested, I could teach you a thing or two about home decor.
Okay.
Not exactly standard keeper knowledge, but, well, we all have our secrets. Surprised? Can't blame you. This might sound odd coming from someone stationed in a glorified fish bucket, but I've got a thing for furniture. The only thing more mismatched than the barracks around here is my career choice. But, yeah, I like imagining places where things fit. Where chairs don't wobble. Tables don't look like someone hacked them together with a dull axe, and beds. Well, beds don't feel like they're plotting your murder while you sleep. Not exactly a secret I broadcast. Most folks see me as Tiernan the Grumbler. But, hey, we've all got something that keeps us sane, right? Mine just happens to be daydreaming about nicer chairs. Oh, she's a real piece of work, that one. Her name's Lady Elisa. Something. I don't remember. She came here with her husband. Poor man. I never heard him get a word in. You know, sometimes I regret not getting married. But if I had a wife like her, I'd just end up being a keeper all over again.
Yep.
See you around.
Okay, let's see. Carnation to remember.
What do you want? To gawk at the beast? Well, I'll have to disappoint you. My
Just for the
Cole
humor and
is not
accents.
the monster you all believe him to be. So you really don't know? If you're not from here, I'm not sure what could have brought you to this hellhole. But you have my sympathies. Just know that Cole isn't like that. Something is poisoning his mind and soul. I don't know what it is, or why it happened to Cole. But now we're all at the mercy of those damned keepers. One evening there was a quarrel between our group, the villagers, and one of the keepers. They'd had a bit too much to drink and let some comments slip. They hurled insults at us, saying there's no place for us here, that we should just get the hell out of here because things are hard for everyone. Hard? Sure. I bet that bunch of wimps wouldn't last a week outside. All they do is sit in that keep of theirs, thinking they're the defenders of justice. Well, Cole went mad. I've never seen him like that before. He attacked that keeper and bit him. It was serious, but the keeper survived. If it weren't for the other men from the village, things could have ended very differently. Afterwards, they chained Cole up and locked him in a cage. His condition started to worsen. They said a monster like him doesn't deserve a jail cell. Jail cells are for humans. Bastards. Surprising, isn't it? It seems that Quartermaster Fergus banned any kind of vigilante behaviour. And the local healer said he wants to make sure whatever made Cole this way isn't contagious. So as long as that question remains unanswered, we're at a standstill. But honestly, if anything happens to that keeper, I have no doubt Cole will be killed and will be thrown out of the keep. This might sound silly, but before we reached the keep, we came near a strange structure. The locals call it the Arch Spire. In the morning, we realised everyone had a strange dream, but it was a little different for each of us. Cole started acting weird after that, and in time, it only got worse. No, only that, well, it didn't make much sense. But he was convinced that something bit him. He kept checking. It must have been some bug. Something changed by the weirdness. That must have caused his fever, his insanity. Well, it was pretty typical. We started a fire and threw some cobwebs into it. Frank brought them back from one of his treks. That boy could always find them somehow. It was our protection from the night and the weirdness. Ellis was on watch that day, but from what he told us, he eventually fell asleep. We were lucky no one slit our throats. I was in a strange place. Dark, full of fog, eerie. I was trying to find him. I called out, but no one answered. I was alone in the night, and then I kept falling, and falling, and falling. And then I woke up. We set up camp near the arch spire. We hoped that bandits wouldn't dare to venture into a place like that. Well, now I know why we could have been right. With everything that's been happening lately, I'm ready to believe in every strange thing in this world.
Oh, right. As for me and Cole, well, we left Ree hoping to find a quiet place to rest for a bit.
We planned to travel the King's Road toward Camelot. Well, here we are. We found our bloody Camelot. Cole is locked up and all I can do is shed bitter tears.
Yeah, we grew up there. The village was built around a trade route. My parents ran a tavern that stood right by the road.
We had a good life. We lacked for nothing. Well, that was before the damned grubwood started spitting out monsters.
Then more and more caravans disappeared into the forest. People were telling stories that grew more horrifying by the day. In the end, taking that route meant certain death.
Certain death.
The same thing that will happen to every place on this godforsaken island. Ruin. We used to have generous clientele. Merchants and emissaries from all over Avalon. They had deep pockets, always left lots of gold. But that changed. Then our only income came from the villagers, who were getting drunker and poorer by the day. That was always our plan. Cole and I never wanted to stay there forever. Beatrice and Cole from the village of Ree, that wasn't us.
Yeah. I doubt I'll ever see him again. I don't think there's anything worth going back for. Each of us has a different story. Some wanted to seek their fortune elsewhere, like me and Cole. Some had to flee their homes because of bandits pillaging their villages, or because of the weirdness. Ree could be one of those places by now. There's so much turmoil in this world. People can suddenly lose themselves, becoming a danger to those they once loved. 2 or 3 weeks ago, things were starting to get difficult. The supplies we brought with us were running low. A larger group of people is always helpful. There's always someone to talk to and share the work with. But it also means more mouths to feed and more worries to deal with. It's not easy.
I bet.
What? What? How dare you? Do you know the meaning of those flowers in that configuration? Revenge. Revenge, deception, and death. There's nothing nice about it, and I don't know if he did it on purpose or if he's just an idiot. But trust me, it's not
a nice gesture. Thank you. For them. You are from nowhere, just like me. That's why I believe you. Take those flowers away, burn them, throw them in a cauldron, whatever. I don't want to look at them. Be careful out there.
Buy something or bugger off. Unless you've already bought from Orla. Then just bugger off.
Just the Yovki. Only the third, like the only issues I've had so far with the game is the third person kind of looks a little, bleh. But they tell you right in the beginning of the game that, or they tell you in the menu that it's not actually meant to be the experience of the game. It was added for accessibility reasons. And I wish the character creator was a little bit more in depth. So basically it just comes down to character design is my only real complaint about the game. Otherwise, I love it. I like the artwork. The artwork makes it so that make never crash in your chat and never ask for VFix. So yeah, it just comes down to design.
Pursue potential customers. Listen here, pal. Clearly you don't understand how trading works in a place like this. I've no idea where you come from, but here, it's the potential customer who needs to pursue the vendor. And that vendor decides to sell to them or not. It's the vendor who makes the decision, not the other way around. How many people here do you think are offering to exchange goods for coins? I'll tell you, not bloody many. Yeah, Orla, a woman merchant from the Keep. Go on, try giving her your money. I bet she'll just shortchange you and call it a day. She has no wit and no finesse when it comes to trading. I wouldn't mind knowing that myself. She stole a lucrative business contract out from under me and my family. Then made herself at home.
Maybe if you weren't such a prick.
Damn those Timberwall merchants. Everyone's always yammering about Timberwall. Timber this, timber that. Bugger them all. Remember, good business, only with Quanacht. Fair prices, no bullshit. I just told you, a business contract. It's an agreement. Two sides. One sells, the other pays. Sometimes you can also exchange material goods, a barter transaction. But anyway, it fell through. The captain'd rather deal with that woman. Good riddance to him. Well, it's all water under the bridge now. Yes, Connacht. From a merchant family, to be specific.
A merchant family.
To join the royal geographers. To chart the uncharted. But I broke my leg. Badly enough that I couldn't travel anymore. After the accident, I was stuck at home, sitting on my ass and looking after the books. It was driving me crazy. Not what I wanted from life. When that contract I told you about fell through, I stayed here for a bit. Lost track of time. My brother got worried, so he came looking for me. I told him I'm not going back empty-handed. So he said we might as well do business here then. He helped me set up the shop, then left for home. You've never heard of them? They're a guild of explorers, dating back to the age of legends. They travel across Avalon, documenting all the lost
The
and forgotten
age
places,
of your mom.
crawling through hidden caves, discovering old ruins. That's what LSA and I dreamed of, though only one of us got to live it. Well, a friend from back home. It was a long time ago. We were both snot-nosed kids who didn't know any better. We'd run around Connacht, drawing maps of every corner we could find. And on the farms, LSA insisted on marking every stone in the fields. My mother used to get on my ass for wasting so much paper and charcoal. Good times. She got in with the geographers, started running errands for them. Well, it was right after my accident. I might have acted a bit rashly. Said some things I shouldn't have. You know how it goes. We stopped talking, and then she left Connacht. Haven't seen her since.
It's not as fun as it sounds, trust me.
Oh yeah? Maybe you wouldn't know a good thing if it bit you right in the ass. I swear, people these days. First thing I did when I arrived was ask the locals what this village is called. And they just said, wait for it, the village. There's also a sunken village nearby. So I asked them what that one was called, and they said, the Sunken Village. So I asked what it was called before it was flooded, and they told me, the village. How do you even work with that? Long enough to know what sells. Not that I'd mind having a wider selection of goods, you know. Some more options on offer. But people here don't need much, so what you see is all I have. Then there's the refugees. For now, I guess they're good business. But long term, doubt it. Sooner or later, they'll run out of money. They don't have any way to earn it since no one wants them here. They'll get kicked out, or they'll just leave and not come back. But there'll be others around to keep the businesses running, more or less.
Take your luck picks.
Buying anything?
I need 50 wood, huh? Do I still have my, woodcutters? Yeah.
What do you want? Who are you?
Your mom. Fuck off then.
Excuse me, could you get me a clean glass? And I mean clean, not just wiped 3 times with a dirty rag. I'm not sure. I don't mean to say that you peasants all look the same, but you have to understand it's quite difficult for people like me to tell anyone apart in this dreariness. Especially since there seems to be so many people like you here. I thought the South was supposed to be more secluded. My name is Alyssa Murray, and I'm here with my husband, a very important cloth merchant. But surely you must have heard about our family.
No.
Not to brag, but we are rather
No.
prominent. I am famed amongst Camelot's courtiers for throwing the most magnificent feasts. Thank you. I designed it myself. I wanted to blend in with the people of the South. The savage tribes, the brave lightkeepers. I wanted to make an homage to them with my new style, and I do believe I've succeeded. I can feel everyone here gazing at me with awe. Give it a few weeks and everyone here will be trying to copy me. It happens in Camelot all the time. It's almost insufferable. Well, my Duncan is here on business, of course. A very important contract with the Lightkeepers. I decided to accompany him because I have never been to the South, and I've heard so much about its wild, untamed beauty. So far, it's turned out to be terribly dull. And the smell! It's like stale fish and sweat. Hopefully I don't have to suffer it much longer. Pray, tell me, do you know anyone here who would run a small errand for me? Oh, of course. You know, I've always found talking about money so distasteful. But needs must, I suppose. Don't worry, you'll be handsomely rewarded. You see, I've had my eye on this beautiful abandoned estate overlooking the sea. It's not very far from here, but it's far enough away from all this rabble. If we stay here for a while, I need a place for myself. You understand that, right? The problem is that the manor appears to have
Thank
some
you for
occupants,
lurking,
not legal ones,
Zilla.
mind you, who need to be evicted. Forcibly, if there's no other way. You'll do it for me, won't you, dear? Splendid! I can't wait to start decorating. Maybe something nautical, to go with the sound of the waves crashing on the cliffs? Or do you think that's a trifle trite?
Hello, child. You look competent enough. I can see that you're not of noble blood. Oh, no need to tell me that. I've tutored the children of aristocrats from all over Avalon. Fortunately for you, my opinion of them is not particularly high. Oh, and you don't look like one of the locals. Are you a visitor? Or an adventurer? You can talk. Now, I'm sure we'll get along. My name is Lady Elaine. I oversee the Farshire Library, the greatest collection of books in this part of Avalon. By the All-Mother, don't tell me you don't know what Farshire is. The largest duchy in the middle of the island, with the wise Lady Kincaid in power, who has a hold over the entire territory. Nothing? Oh, really? I know, child. I know. Everyone was surprised. Camelot turned up their noses at this for years. But after Lord Kincaid died and Aidan, Lady Kincaid's son, disappeared, the nobles of Farshire decided she could stay on the throne. Even if Aidan had been alive, she would still be ruling as a regent until he came of age. But between you and me, he wasn't a very bright boy. So she would have
He
been
wasn't
loyal
a
to
very
her
bright
anyway.
boy.
Oh, we're lucky to have her. Difficult times require determined leaders. Worse than ever. Oh, the wordness is thickening, and the roads are getting dangerous and unpredictable. That's why I'm here, wandering Avalon looking for solutions. If I don't do this, who will, You're probably wondering what a feeble old lady who can't even lift a sword could possibly accomplish. But King Arthur didn't conquer Avalon just because he couldn't swing a blade. No, he had knowledge, and enough wisdom to know how to use it. Lady Kincaid wasn't happy when she found out about this idea. But all Mother's mercy, I am her tutor. She cannot dictate what I do, no matter her standing. Oh, do you mean a family? Oh, I've never had time for such trifles. No suitor was ever more interesting than a good book, nor did any of them smell better either. And I've raised enough of other people's children to never wish for my own. Oh, surprising. I'm looking for someone who will help me find a certain artifact. So, are you interested, child? I came to the Horns of the South because I found a fascinating book. It referred to a certain object, a figure most likely, which has the ability to dispel the wordness like a menhir can. Apparently, it can be found on the ship called Andraste, which sank over 100 years ago somewhere in this area. However, when I asked those nincompoops about it, they just laughed at me. They said that the Andraste wasn't carrying anything of value, and even if it was, they wouldn't freeze their butts off in those chilly waters. The last voyage of the Andraste by Elvis the Lightkeeper.
So there are
He was
important
one of the
stuff
more
in the ships
notable
in this game.
keepers. In his waning years, he became an adjutant to Captain Lex. But it's best if you read it yourself. You can read, can't you? But just be very careful. This is a very rare publication. Read it very carefully, and after you're done, come to me, and I'll tell you more. A deal? Ah, and they say young people don't want to learn anything. Go on, chop, chop, chop. Get to reading.
It was not a good place, especially not for humans. The old instruments used for gods know what. The sign's written in a strange language, and that disturbing figure. To this day, the mere memory of it makes me shiver. And to think that all of this, and maybe still is lurking so close to the south, bury that mine and seal it forever. I tried to convince Captain Lex not to take anything cursed chambers, but he wouldn't listen. Four-armed figure didn't look like all that much to me, but I could see how alluring it was to Captain. It reminded me of the strange menhirs I heard about from the inland villagers, only not so impressive in stature. On the captain's orders, we threw the cargo into the hold and steered towards the Isle of the Dead and its island asylum. Isle of the Dead, write these words, and reflecting on everything that happens afterwards, I realize how cruel that name is. I was wrenched from my musings by a roaring sound, almost like a clap of thunder. It knocked me off my feet, flinging me to the mast like a rag doll. It took a while for me to realize that something had hit the bottom of the ship. Some huge water flooded the deck. People were running around screaming. Well, at least those who were earlier. No idea what was happening. Denali ran us into some rocks. Then came another blow, this time port side. That was when I saw her. Every sailor in the south had heard stories about the terrors from it. Was scaly body gleamed before my eyes for only a moment, and it was a sight I will never forget as long as I live. I could not stop staring at the spot where I'd seen the sea monster. A moment later, a piece of mast hit me in the head and I lost consciousness. To this day, I do not know whether I owe my survival to the will of the gods, a twist of fate, or a whim of a monster. Why me? Was I chosen to tell the story? If so, then what is... And then that is what I shall do, and I humbly offer my thanks to forces I cannot comprehend. Giving... Cascos.
Oi, you're not from around here, are you?
Nope.
Come on, sit down and tell me something about the world out there. Don't know. If I knew what to ask, I'd have asked it already. Now that I believe. Everywhere's a mess.
Everywhere's a mess.
I remember when we were held in the same regard as Camelot. Look at us now. Not taken in wimps. It's nothing.
Look at me now.
Days.
Look at me now. You're getting paper.
you bet they were. It's all been falling apart ever since they put Captain Brendan in charge. That one's got two coins where his eyes should be, if you ask me. Doesn't care about anyone or anything. He's just looking out for his own skin. Worst captain I ever served under, no doubt. Not that I serve anymore, I'm retired now. Filth everywhere, and it reeks of fish. Everyone's terrified of the weirdness. It's hard to believe I've lived long enough to see times like these. Not that long ago, we used to scare kids with stories about the weirdness. Now, grown men wet themselves if we tell the same tales. Honestly, I'm done with it all. I don't even recognize this world anymore. And I don't want to. Yeah, don't even get me started. Fergus always blames his people, but for the life of me, I can't figure out what he actually does. Probably just pretends to work. I talk to Riderick from the museum sometimes, but that one's a real know-it-all. We always end up arguing about how things used to be. If you ask me, they're all just as bad as each other. It's never gonna be the same again. My brothers are gone, and I'm left here, all alone. We had a beautiful tradition. Choosing new keepers was done differently back then. You had to lie down and sleep in a special spot, but that's all I'm gonna say. It's a secret, and it looks like it'll die with me.
Thank you, Jojo. Follow.
Oh, I'm already well. Fine.
Of course I do. In my day, it wasn't sunken. It was a beautiful, lively place.
It was a beautiful
Pilgrims
village.
would visit the All-Mother's Temple and Excalibur, and end up in the village. It broke my heart when I heard about the flooding. They say the Druids caused it, but who really knows? It doesn't matter now who did or didn't do what. It's over, that's all. Now go on, leave me, like everyone else has. There's nobody left with any sense to talk to.
Who are you? Another refugee? This place is already crawling with your lot. It's like a Camelosian privy after a feast. In my day, you only saw old, familiar faces round here. And maybe we didn't all love each other, but a local is a local. It was easier to share with others, even when you didn't have much.
When you order Jason Statham on Wish.
That's so. Fine. Whatever you say. But yeah, I could see that you don't really look like one of them. Just pass them through then. Shame it had to be now. Not so long ago, we'd have sat down and had a drink with the rest of the lads. Now I come here alone. You asking me? They came here and made themselves at home. I ain't talking to any of them. Orderly. No damn rabble begging at the gates and eating us at a house and home. Yeah, back then, sure, civilians came and went. But housing them, feeding them? We had a rule. No freeloading. But I guess that went out the window, along with our pride. You watch your damn mouth. We did everything we could. I've said it before. We need a whole damn army to keep this region in check. And besides, how do you know these
See you,
leeches
Grub.
are even telling the truth? Every village wiped out. Just like that? Give me a break. I don't want to talk about it anymore. It used to mean something to be a keeper. You could come in off the streets and keepers would make a man out of you. Now, bunch of spoiled lordlings sold off to Brandon by their daddies for a bag of gold. Treated like they're made of glass. Soft. Weak. The lot of them. What's there to be proud of? You see anything interesting around here? There's this tavern. And plenty of fish.
Chicken wing.
Decent place.
Chicken wing.
But not much else. Well, if you're looking to sightsee, try the sunken village. Just don't let the locals tear you to shreds. I don't know. But you could put something on the table, and then maybe we can talk. Thank you. That's better. We used to come here, the three of us. Me, Berg, and Fedley. But lately, something's gotten into Berg, and it all kinda fell apart. Hell knows what happened. One day he just stopped talking to us. We went to his house to get him, but he only cursed a blue streak at us. Say, mate, do you feel like talking to an old obla? I feel bad for him, but I've got no more patience. And Finley. Let's just say Finley's no good at this stuff. Now you're talking. Ever since he got so maudlin, Berg usually sits alone by the sea. Let me know what's wrong with him.
Beer from Kunacht, wine from Farshire, moonshine, only local, the best there is. And fish, lots and lots of fish. What's your poison? No, I don't recall anything like that. No, listen. I don't know what's going on, but I doubt any of the keepers had anything important on them. Half of them couldn't tell the quartermaster's seal from a pile of horse dung someone stepped on. But that means... no. Impossible. What if... Holy moonshine. I remember. City World. It was Sigibald who left those documents behind. I've no idea how you found out about it. Sigi, he's dead. Taken by a fever. Aye, of course I have. I didn't just throw them in some cabinet. I was afraid they'd fall into the wrong hands. He was a good man. I wouldn't get rid of my only memento of him. Here, after what you said, I assume you'll make good use of them. Even though I'm still not sure what to think about it. Things are getting weirder and weirder in our beloved Avalon. Well, he died like he lived, with a tankard in his hand. The boys always said Sigi was a friend worth 5 others. And he was. He was a prankster like no other. Once, he slipped a rotten egg into the quartermaster's dinner. Never a dull moment with him, that's for sure.
Old Sigi.
No problem. Listen, if by some miracle you really talked with Sigibald, please, give him my warm regards. I don't understand anything anymore. You mean the old pier? Well, first of all, it's not that old. Brenadin was already the captain when it was built. Why is it called that? Don't know. Probably because of all those old folks around. A lot has been happening here lately. Plenty of new faces. I definitely can't complain. I'm finally running a proper tavern. People come and go and the regulars drink as usual, as it should be. Daddy will be proud. Hey, not here, obviously. You won't see your old man here unless your name's Dara. Mine sent me here because he hoped I'd make something out of my life. He never wanted me to pour a beer and look at the same tired mugs day in, day out, but as it turns out, the apple doesn't fall far from the tree. I got mauled by a weird beast during a hunt, and after that, the captain decided I wasn't any good for active service, so he sent me here. I was bored out of my mind, and since there wasn't one here, I decided to start a tavern. At least I'm not as bored anymore.
Oi, Noel! What if I pulled Excalibur from that stone, but it broke, but only at the tip? Would I still get to be king, or not?
Ah, you're so daft, Randall.
Where's this dude's dad? He said that he'd be easy to find because he'd be like loud. This is a stash, so I can stash some stuff. The Bone Club. Wait, a Warhammer's one-handed? I still don't see this. I don't see his dad anywhere. Should be the loudest guy in here, but there's nobody even being loud. No bar music. And like it says he's like right over here, but do you see anybody sitting there?
Oi, Noel! What if I pulled Excalibur from that stone, but it broke, but only at the tip? Would I still get to be king, or...
See what the issue here is. Maybe it's because it's too fucking...
Bloody hell, look at this! The old place is in a shambles. Bunch of decrepit old coots. They do nothing but shuffle around, stare at walls, and sleep under leaking roofs. Can't even hammer a nail properly. I'm telling you, if I was still working here, this place wouldn't be falling apart. Ah, but I'm not. Oh, shite. I can't even stand to look at it, let alone live here. And who are you? What you want? You another one of Durar's freeloaders? I bloody knew it. Retirement my arse. It's shit. Never a moment of peace. At least when I was still working, there was always something to do. Now, so, what you want? One day, my boy got it into his stupid head that old Gaban is ill. Bullshit. They're all telling me I should do something about it, or else I'm done for. I'll be dead as a doornail in no time. Ha! Like hell I will. I'm still here, ain't I? I've served my time. I've lived me life. And now you can all kiss my arse. So there. Listen, they wanted Heber, that healer from the keep, to come here. He did. They wanted him to look me over. He did. Then he just threw up his hands, mumbled something to himself, and that was it. Hell, I should have been an healer. Wouldn't mind going around being a pain in everyone's arse for a living. These herbs. No idea what they're for. Heber said he doesn't know what's wrong with me, so there's no illness. I'm fit as a fiddle. Ah, good thing that at least the one guy who hangs around, Finley's the name, doesn't nag me all the time. Yeah, right. He'd better focus on his job. Why the sudden interest? Maybe if you bring me a drink, I'll humour you. So, what was your question? Hold on. Finley is not my caregiver. He's my helper at most. Hey, first of all, I'm not a cripple who needs a decrepit dimwit running round after me. Secondly, do you know the problem with having a helper who's mute? He doesn't bloody talk. I mean, it's not all bad. At least I don't have to listen to even more bullshit. He puffs up like a marshmallow every time he tries to say something. But I don't understand shit. Curious, aren't you? Fetch me a drink and we'll see about a chat. So, what was your question? That's what he says anyway. But yeah, he's my blood. Eager like me, and look at that bulbous nose. Won't disown what's clearly mine. But I ain't gonna talk with a stranger. It's like half the blighters here don't have working peckers, or they've never even touched a woman. Getting a bit too interested, aren't you? So, what was your question? You see, back in the day, being a keeper was a serious business. Now, don't even get me started. You used to come here with a mission, not to run away from your bloody mother. Nowadays, lads get brought here by their own kin when they've had enough of them, or they think the Orns can hide them from the law. No, back in my day there was none of this scum. I came here to serve. My girl cried when I left her, but I've always known this is where I wanted to be. How was I supposed to know she had a bloody bun in the oven? By the time the wean was born, I was already planning the lighthouse's construction. Heck knows what he came here for. That's not my problem anymore, and I don't stick my nose in anyone else's business. Getting a bit curious, I see. Hand me a drink, and I'll answer. Maybe. So, what was your question? I'm starting to like you, stranger. And trust me, it's been a long time since I liked, well, anybody. I liked me brothers in arms back in my glory days. Good lads, every damn one of them. Tough as nails, loyal to a fault. A kind of men you'd want beside you in the darkest holes of Avalon. But they're gone now, all of them. The old captain got it in his head to send us down to rediscover some mouldy tunnels under the keep. Damn fool mission that was. We went in together, but I was the only one to come back out. I can still see all their faces when I close my eyes. A hard loss it was, but I'm still here. Oh, some days I wonder why. Oh, so many questions. How about a drink?
He's gonna die of
first,
alcohol
and then
poisoning
we'll
before we finish this conversation. I've already given him so much booze.
So, what was your question? Those tunnels, right. Well, me and the lads went down there to check if we could repurpose them under the Orns. Damn fool mission that was. But here wasn't just some empty caves. There were monsters, straight out of Age of Legends. Sick stuff. Stuff that get under your skin. Looked like... hell. Memory's all twisted up now. Like a bloody nightmare mixed with shadows that don't belong. Want to know more? Speak with Fergus. He's in charge of this shit show now. Now, I propose a toast to those lost souls. This one's on me. Feast, you say? Problem is, sometimes I think they never died. They haunt me in my dreams, you know? Bloody bastards. I swear I wanted to go back and retrieve their bodies. Our late captain, like Grindelows piss on his grave, forbade me from going back. Though when I drink, I usually pass out, and then I don't remember my dreams. So, I drink. Nah, my brothers deserved better.
Uh, I feel like there's not really enough people. Damn it, I keep getting square. On fire? Brooklyn. Oh, I was gonna talk to Berg. Where'd you go, Berg? He was on the shore.
Guess he's got nobody else to get pissed with. Finley never liked drinking alone with him. Tagden tends to get into one of his moods. And? What? That's all? You're bothering me just because that old rascal is sitting alone in the inn with nobody to natter to. You people, bugger off.
He knows, but he ain't saying. I can fast travel, right?
And? Have you read The Last Voyage of the Andraste? Oh, splendid, splendid. Oh, it's an excellent book, don't you think? Now, let's test your reading comprehension. According to Elvis the Lightkeeper, in the mine near the Horns of the South, they found something that they took with them on the ship. Do you remember what that was, child? That's right. This is the artifact I'm looking for. One that might be vital to repelling the wordness. According to Elvis's description, the figure is smaller than a menhir, and light enough that they were able to carry it to the ship without any trouble. Were it small, it would probably have been placed in Captain Lex's quarters instead of in the hold. I've estimated it should be about 1 meter tall. Good. Next question. What was the Andraste's destination? And you're telling me you've read it? By the All-Mother. Come back when you... Have you...
I did read it.
What was... Come... Have you... Good.
I just don't remember one fucking detail.
Come... Have...
Seriously, the island was silent.
Correct. Be very careful with what I'm about to tell you. But some believe that the Red Priests are dedicated to studying the wordness instead of the Red Death. Captain Lex must have thought they'd pay him generously for a four-dweller artifact. Last question. What sank the Andraste? Yes, you did well, child. I can see that you were paying attention. According to Elvis, the Andraste was sunk by the legendary terror from the deep. But if you want to know more, ask your keeper friends. They should be much better informed. Now, all you need to do is find the wreck of the Andraste and retrieve the mysterious figure. Oh, if only I knew. It must have happened somewhere on the way between the Horns of the South and the Island Asylum. Oh, but where exactly? Fortunately, I know something that could help us. In the Horns of the South Museum, there are some extremely interesting books and documents lying around and collecting dust. Can you imagine having such treasures at hand and choosing to completely ignore them? Oh, barbarians. Among them, you'll find the Andraste's logbook, which was saved by Elvis. I've read it, of course, but I know nothing about sailing. I'm sure such a competent child as yourself will handle it much better. Go to the Horns of the South Museum, read the logbook, and then tell me whether you managed to locate the wreck of the Andraste.
Ah, you're back! How's the remedy?
I like it when things are quiet.
Oh shit. What the fuck? Bro, he's so high, it's not even funny. Alright, so I need more leather, more wood before I can really do anything.
You're back! Hi! I told you, Ron is a good guy. And here's a little something for you. You know I pay well. Yes? What's the matter, my friend?
Well, you're dead.
You're really good at this today. Wait. Oh. Oh, you're serious. I understand. For so many years, I've been afraid to open this letter. But it looks like I needed to read it. Well, it is what it is, right? And I've been wondering why no one wants to talk to me. I thought to myself, are they mad at me or what? But why are you talking to me? How can you see me? Anyway, may the All-Mother bless your path. See you next time. But a few of the wind here. Ooh, Ern, Armand, and Richt. Haven't seen them in a long while, so I've no clue what they're up to now. But I'd wager they've got their own stashes hidden somewhere too. Cunning bastards. Oh, yes. Great place, great people. And before I became a keeper, let me put it this way. I've done a lot more for a lot less. Here, you can always have a meal and some kind of shelter above your head. And that's something, isn't it? Sure, you can make more gold as a leader, but that comes with much more responsibility, my friend. Take care out there. Keep your wits about you. Go on then. Fortune favors the bold. Or so they say.
I'm always so confused by the way the... There it is. I wish I could get that to pop up close or further away.
Oh, sorry. Do I know you? I'm terrible with faces. Either way, glad to make your acquaintance. I'm Jan Heber, a physician raised in Camelot and trained in the Royal Academy. What do you think? Do I look like a mystic to you? A shaman? A village witch? I don't think so. Otherwise, I'd have a lot more to worry about. If you're looking for answers about things like this, you should consult the literature on the subject. Though I can't say I'd recommend it. Is some local witchcraft I've been trying to make sense of. I guess I'll find out when I try it. Experience is the best teacher. Don't worry, I'm not testing anything on the others. Graham the Mad, a great Camelotian physician, used to say that a real doctor would never give his patients something he hadn't tried on himself first. A wise approach, which I follow myself.
Graham the Mad.
What irony? The pursuit of knowledge is always dangerous. That's why it's reserved for only the bravest of the brave. It takes true guts to face the unknown, to realize just how little you know, and how insignificant you are to the world. Oh, that was unexpected. Here, take it. What will happen, I have no idea, but please tell me, if you live to find out. I was classically trained in the proper art of medicine by the scholars of Camelot. The things they do here, they make no sense. No sense at all. Most of this stuff shouldn't even be effective, yet it seems to work wonders on these simple-minded, tough-bodied people here in the south. Shipments from Camelot are late, so I'm running low on supplies. If I'm not able to treat them, they'll start complaining. And Fergus doesn't like when people complain, especially when it comes to their health. He truly cares about them, I've got to admit. He doesn't care much about anyone else, though. I don't dream about anything anymore, so sleep feels like a waste of precious time. Fortunately, back in Camelot, I found a mix of remedies that can keep me awake for a whole week. It was quite popular in our study group. Oh no, every physician needs his secrets. But I can sell you some if you promise not to tell any of the higher-ups. There are side effects. You won't fall asleep for a while, but the moment you do, well, you'll feel like you died and came back to life, only to die again. So you either take the next dose or endure it. I can endure it because I don't have a post to attend to. But our brave soldiers, well, that'd be risky. Well, they already trust my word. I'll be sure to deny everything. Moreover, I'm in the position to raise my prices or to refuse to sell you medicine, whichever suits my mood. I'm honestly quite offended you're even asking. Healing diseases, sometimes cutting people open. Oh, and pulling out teeth seems to be a leading cause of concern for everyone around here. Me pulling teeth in the arse end of the world? My friends back in Camelot would laugh their brains out. Lanzo knows very well what he must do. I'm sorry, but there's nothing else I can do for him. Either he removes the tooth, or it will keep hurting. Yes, his grandma's miracle medicine. I honestly don't have time for village superstitions. I had to confiscate the recipe as well, lest he tries making it himself. As if I don't have enough problems already. No, I thought I made myself clear. If you want an excuse to drink yourself to oblivion on moonshine, just drink the moonshine. No need to add other potentially dangerous ingredients. Well, to be fair, the base recipe is pretty harmless. But what if someone decides that if they don't have carnation, it's perfectly fine to substitute it with devil's snare, since the color is more or less the same? Or sage with wolfsbane, because, you know, leaves are leaves. I'm sorry, but unfortunately I know these people well enough not to trust them with something like this. What? How do you... You know what? Fine. Do whatever you want. But if it causes you to shit yourself for 3 days straight, don't come running to me. A curse? Fascinating. Let me think. Wait, no, I don't need to think. My useless Camelot education only taught me what could be proven. Useless. We never covered the existence of curses in class. Let me think. Among people of science, there is an opinion that the mind can get sick, just like the lungs or the heart. I fully agree. If a person believes there's a curse, it will come true, whether real or not. Sometimes the right mixture of herbs, certain habits, and some carefully chosen words can save a person, even when they're deep in the throes of despair or madness. This is a field more suited for druidic magic, however, since Camelot is stuck on the theory and doesn't seem to make any progress with the practice. I'm sorry I couldn't give you a tangible solution, but I hope I've pointed you in the right direction. Why would you, though? Don't you have better things to do? Well, if you're not in the mood for sharing, then I won't ask. You might have more success getting people to trust you with their personal matters if you were a little bit more forthcoming, you know? Aha, got it. So you're up for work not out of the goodness of your heart, but for your own selfish plans. Good point. That is a very good point. But all right, if you're a mercenary, then I do have a job for someone who'd be willing to risk their life in exchange for material goods. Back at the academy, I found an ancient scroll written by the druids. Forbidden knowledge, especially now after the Lord forced them all into a wicker man and burned every last one of them to ash. I finally deciphered it a little while ago. It describes a ritual that needs to be performed at night within a stone circle. And guess what? There's one in the nearby forest. I guess you already know what I need you to do, hmm? And here I am, thinking that everyone's already heard about the Charred Conclave. Well, it wasn't the proudest moment in our history, that's for sure. You truly don't know. At some point, the villagers all around the island decided that the druids were responsible for the Red Death, and all other ailments of our times. They rounded them all up in a massive wicker man north of the Forlorn Swords, and burned them all to ashes. Hundreds of years of knowledge gone within the blink of an eye. But, well, that's what's bound to happen when you stop paying for people's education and invest in keeping the elites fed instead. That is an excellent question. But I don't know. From what I've been able to decipher, it's a summoning spell to bring something or someone to our world. That being will share its great knowledge with the one brave enough to summon it. I need you to remember what it says and repeat it to me after you're back, word for word.
Isn't your fascination with the Jews illegal?
This far south?
Oh.
Nobody cares. I've spent my entire life digging through scrolls and books in pursuit of their knowledge. I've been reading about their rites and the descriptions of their rituals. Look, I'm sure they were onto something. They knew much more than we do, but it feels like there's a veil wrapped tightly around that knowledge. It's like I need to find the right spell, the right ritual, something that will unwrap it for me.
Flickabout. Hailstone. This venom flick. Bing. Think of boogers. Cool. Well, we just fucking found a whole bunch of information. All right. Well, I'm gonna save this. And we're going to call it here for today. All right. Like, did a bunch of side quests today. That was good. Still, obviously, more to do, but expanding a little bit. I noticed that the map that I'm in is very small, but I have a feeling that there's like, as this continues, it's gonna get more expansive. Other areas. All right. Let's see. Hey, I see. Whitney. Ishipu. Chillness Villainous. Masters 09. Snart 79. Savage is hanging out. Modes was hanging out. Simply Sambam. Hang on this. Hotfoot. Huddy. Bitsy. Dead by Night. Hobbit 900. Image of Hades. Lady Novak. Mac Daddyistum. Miss Pookums. Pyro. Wimpy Wolf. Rice Farts. That's on the purple side. I've lost 2 followers in the past couple days. I'm so sad. The closer I get to my 1,000 goal, the further I get from my 1,000 goal. And then on the green side, Foolish followed me. Juicy Poots with the resubscribe. Rich got him. Jojo all follows, and then I saw Future Proof, Brooklyn Star, Grub and Dub, Yofki, Judith's Cam, Six Maze, Star 1998. So just a bunch of awesome legends just hanging out and in the chat and all that good stuff. Much appreciated. Appreciate all you guys. I did see there was a resub on the kick side. You don't have to do any of that. All I ever ask is to come follow the channel, come hang out with me, chill with me, and all that good stuff. Chat with me when I'm doing all the chitty chat. Or chat with me when I'm playing the game, or don't. You don't have to chat with me. It's not a requirement. I'm a Pro Lurk channel. All I ever ask is to come follow the channel. Just follow the channel. That's all you got to do. You don't have to do anything else. Just hit the follow button, and you can lurk or whatever. You can just stare at my dumb face while I say dumb things while I'm playing dumb games. All that good stuff. I am hungry. That's why this is happening. But if at any point you decide that you would like to do more for the channel, you can always donate. You can give bits. You can sub. You can give subs. Either side, all right. Either side, I can take all this stuff. You can pick up some merch. I need to put these in the chat bot on the other side. You can pick up some merch from the merch store. You can, if you're an Ubisoft gamer, you can go to store.ubisoft.com, and that will and use Feral Realism as the checkout. And then this is only going to be good for one more day. I am partnered with CD Keys. I have to change all the assets probably in the next 4 hours. I'll probably do that tonight. So that everything's good, but get the best games for less. And then you can just use the shield in the channel or the link in the chat. Use that. Go buy your game. Helps me. Helps you. You're gonna fucking save more than I'm gonna get out of it, and usually it's a couple bucks or a lot of bucks depending on the game. So just go check it out. If you decide to do any of these things, just know that we're not using them to develop earmuffs for lizards. We're not. No, then once I figure Boom Bears is a Twitch thing, man. It does only quick kick. Anyway, and I can't play Boom Bears right now anyway because I'm getting ready to go eat. I haven't eaten all morning. Yeah, yeah. No iguana hats either. Sorry. Never no iguana hats. Earmuffs for lizards. We're not doing it. We're not using it to get more fucking pay the mortgage or get groceries or any of that stuff. What we are using is to get games that we'll be streaming here, equipment to make the stream better, paying off the PC that runs the channel, or supporting other streamers. You can always give me the Prime sub on Purple Side. I absolutely love a good Prime sub. They're nice and juicy. Yellow au jus, dip the sandwich, gets in the bread. It's all, If you would like to find me on the socials, you can hit me there. Like FB, the IG, TikTok, YouTube, Twitch, Kick. All my band pages for if you want to check out my music, and of course all the ways that you can help support me as a creator. If you would like to join my Discord, you can find me there. My Discord is pretty chill. It's mainly usually keep up with me. That's about it, really. I mean, you can go in there and talk about whatever. There's sections for general conversation and talk about games, talk about shows, sharing memes, talk about share photography, artwork, clips, selfies, porn, food porn. It's all in there. It's all in there. You're good. But if you don't want to deal with my Discord, you can always go to one of the awesome teams that I have here. I am a member of the Savage Nation, which represents the Royal Court. So you got that. That's what she said. Wonderful community if you are a streamer, especially if you're a newbie trying to build the audience and all that good stuff. Maybe you're not a streamer and just trying to find streams to watch, or maybe you're not worried about any of that and you just want to make some friends. Well, it's a wonderful place to do that, presided by the Savage Queen, always savage for average. I am also a member of the Mockley crew, which is run by Mockin. Wonderful, warm, welcoming community. Not a Motley crew, not a rowdy crew, just a Mockley crew, and you could be a part of it too. I am also a member of the Players Club. Everything you're looking for in a stream, you can find at the Players Club, founded by Hag on this. Streamers that do the horror games and the fighting games and the racing games and the sports games, the adventure games and the survivals and the shooters and the first person, third person, free games, cozy games, stream games, mobile games. Come find your favorite streamer in the Players Club today. Use the link in the chat. That will, your VIP pass. It goes straight to the hot tub. Unfortunately, I'm sad to say, skipping grubs. I mean, it's still there, but I mean, until the team's gone, I'm a part of it. But there's no Discord to send you to now, so sad day. I'm also a member of the Mighty May Squad. It is the mightiest squad to patrol the streaming airwaves, led by the Marvel goals. Should check that out. Appreciate you, sir. And then I am also a member of the Negative Zone. It's the streaming space between the streaming spaces. Just know that you will be your underwear will be probed when you get there. Not in like a creepy way, just in like a curious way. And then I am also part of the Brooklyn Brawlers. I asked them earlier, but they didn't answer me. I just need a logo from Brooklyn Star and maybe a Discord link, and I can promote it just like everything else. But until then, it's like Fight Club. All right. First rule of Brooklyn's Brawlers is we don't talk about Brooklyn's Brawlers. All right, let me find somewhere to send everybody. I don't have like a whole mess of people here. So I think I'm going to send you guys over my boy Chad Hammonds. He's playing Delta Force on the green side. So I'll send you there, and then on the perps. What's on the perps? Flame King. I'm gonna send you to Kane OTN on the purple side. Oh no, you're good, Savage. No worries. So Kane OTN on the purple side, and then green side, go Chad Hammonds. All right, here's your quote for today. Milestones aren't the end of the road. They're the proof that you've kept walking when it matters most. All right, you guys. I'll be back tomorrow with some more of this Tainted Grail. It's just exclamation point raid and raid 1. Yes, you're good. Until then, much love.